Alright. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, so this stream happened because I was sitting here at, like, noon going, what the fuck am I gonna play? Oh, this looks way louder than usual. Hold on a second. There we go, that should be a little better. Oh, fuck, no, I'm not playing World on stream. The voice came from above. My follower said you will be able to speak with all living things. You should have a name. Please choose a name for yourself. So yeah, it was me sitting here at noon going, I have no fucking clue what I'm going to play. So I'm scrolling through a bunch of games on Steam like, no, I don't want to play that, I don't want to play that. Oh, maybe Dead by Daylight. Why does Dead by Daylight require a 36 gig update? No. And I started scrolling through all the games I have, and I'm like, oh, you know what? I wanted to play Soul Blazer. I should play Soul Blazer. And yes, Chikata, this does mean Terranigma will happen eventually. It's going to be Soul Blazer, then Illusions of Gaia, then Terranigma, since they're technically a trilogy of games. However, there is going to be time between them. I do not want to jump into another marathon of games, so I'll play Soul Blazer to the end, then I'll play some other things, then come back for Illusions of Gaia, and then come back for Terranigma. How they're doing updates. I wish they could just optimize their shit so they can only update the files they need to update. Sure, what an interesting name. All right with 2 L's. Go and save the world for all creatures. Yeah, so this is the one where you run into games. In this one, you use swords with 2 ways. You have the basic slash animation, and then using the bumpers, you can hold your sword out. So both of these have their advantages. In this case, I'm going to do it here. I can just have the enemy walk into my sword and they'll just die. Because they only have 4 HP. 3 HP. The sword strike is twice as strong, but it has it only hits once per animation. So it's best to, depending on the enemy, depending on their movement type, you either want to use the sword sticking out or try to catch them at the edge of the sword, because the edge can sometimes double tap them. But yeah, for these guys, you simply just hold it out, stand about here, and they'll just run into your sword and die. So these are layers. When all the monsters have a lair are destroyed, the layer is released, and you can release whatever the layer was hiding. In this case, it's a wizard. I used to live up in the sky just like you. Now I am living on Earth, away from the Master. All the creatures that have been captured by Death Toll are sealed away in the monsters' lairs. I'm very good at ventriloquism. As you have just set me free, you must free everyone. Even the release of a small tree or creature, they will aid you in your quest. That is fairly accurate, actually. You will be releasing trees that will help you in the quest. Here, take this. Give me the flame ball? Yep, flame ball magic. I will join you. I'm a magician, so I can use all types of magic. I will use my skill to help you. Remember, I need gems in order to use magic. When you set me free, the monsters left some small spheres of gold. These are what gems all look like. Alright, with 1 L. Let's work together to revive the world. I'm calling that out because I knew that from a kid. Master uses 2 L's, he uses 1. It's like, you couldn't just go with 1 spelling? You must go to the Grass Valley Shrine. So, throughout the game, each world will have 1 person who's a soul, and the souls give you new abilities. In his case, he just kind of floats around me, and if you press yourself against a wall, you can actually move the diameter of where it moves out. And what that allows you to do is any magic you have equipped or originates from him. So I don't use the magic, it shoots out of him when I hit the button. It shoots from his location rather than mine. Voice came from above. Strident, how can I help you? This is how you save the game. I record all you've accomplished. Is this okay? Finished recording. Do you wish to continue? No. You're doing very well. Do not give up. So Enix. So this is a game made by Quintet and published / also developed by Enix. Enix, back in the SNES days, were very, very big on playing God literally. With ActRaiser, with Soul Blazer, you effectively play Disciple of God. Disciple of God. He's trying to heard a small voice. There are many creatures being held in the underground castle. If you release those creatures, the villages will be reconstructed. What's an Enix? An old company that no longer exists. Much like Quintet. So these guys... Oh, that's another thing about enemy logic. Some enemies' logic just breaks at certain points, so he's just going to stand here and wait for me to kill him. You can't exploit this if you know where to stand. And you can see, like, if I hit him with the edge of the sword, it does a double tap rather than one hit. So, he loses 2 HP instead of 1. Whereas if I hit him... Whoop, I'm on the wrong tile. Come back here. With just this side of the sword, it only does 1. Which is why you try to... if you're going to hit him with the swing, hit him with the end of the animation. Yeah, it's caused because the sword itself, the animation delays at the very end, which causes it to hit multiple times. Or you can just do this. Yep. So whenever you see the screen kind of, is that square wipe? Grid wipe? That means you release something in another location. And as you release people, you release buildings with them. You heard a sigh coming from inside the house. So this is the mayor's wife who's lamenting the fact the mayor's gone. Something's wrong with my controls. Hold on a second. Does this show up on stream? No, it doesn't. Maybe it does. Who knows? No, it doesn't. Perfect. I need to fix this real quick. There we go. So you can only move on a 4x4 grid, but what was happening was if I was pushing down, right, or up, left, it was just stopping movement entirely. So now it's actually letting me use all diagonals. Okay, these guys kind of suck. Their movement's a bit more sporadic than the goblins we were fighting earlier. They don't just beeline towards you, then stand still waiting to die. There is also environmental nobody enemies, effectively, which is these little water slimes. They don't count towards a monster layer, they're just environmental enemies. 420 Soul Blazer. Medical herbs, you're going to be seeing a lot of these. So the way items work, everything works in this game is you have to have it equipped. If I unequip my sword, I don't have a sword anymore. I can't attack at all. Also, the assigned controls are great. Same with magic. You can only use the magic you have equipped. You can only use the armor you have equipped. Same goes for items. So this item is, if my HP hits 0, it'll resurrect me. But if I don't have it equipped, I don't get the resurrection effect. I just die. These torches up here are another environmental enemy. Whoop. Let me get close. There we go. So if I remember correctly, these guys... Well, I'm not going to chance it now. If you stand right next to their lair, they just stand there and wait for you to kill them. Do this. Oh, there went my medical herb. Starting to hear the faint voice coming from the jewel on the I forgot they use arrows in the text. In the northwest corner. Straight up Zeld torch? Yep, pretty much. Oh, there's double LL right again. Alright, come over here. So these are Jewels of the Master. They will give you XP whenever you talk to them, and they can rarely give you items. In set locations, they'll also give you an item. It will give you some advice. Don't forget to equip the thing. Yeah, well, I literally just went over that. I received EXP. Wow, I received 30 EXP. That's pretty good. They also serve as the exit the dungeon guides. So if you talk to one and say go back, They just throw you out the entrance again. I actually did that on purpose because I want to respawn the torch and the slimes real quick. I'm close to a level. I also use the gems. Okay, come in torch. Hit him with the corner to kill him faster. It has been quite a few years since I played this. Ah, this is a good example. There's also layers. Some layers will spawn one at a time. Some will spawn every enemy on a set timer. And so when they're together, you just kill them all at once. Is there an official name for the trilogy or even a fan name? Yeah, I think it was just called the Quintet Trilogy because, like, the games aren't like, they're technically in the same world, spanning a long, long period of time. But they're not officially like, this isn't, or Illusions of Gaia isn't like Soul Blazer 2 or something. But they are part of the same trilogy. Saying the wrong area? There we go. And fair warning, the reason why I'm not going to do all these at the same time is primarily because I have never finished Terranigma. I'm going to be playing it, but I've never finished it, so I am going blind for most of that game, and I need a break before I do that. Oh boy, 12 gems. Finish Ball, I remember Terranigma the most. I've heard it's a really good game. I've actually, I tried to play it as a kid and didn't bother finishing it. But now that I'm an adult, I'll probably finish it. In fact, the reason I'm playing Soul Blazer is to force me to play Terranigma. Yeah, Illusion's the one I'm actually the most familiar with because I'm really familiar with Soul Blazer. I love Soul Blazer, but I played Illusion more. I liked Illusion's story a lot better. Because Soul Blazer's a great playing game, but the story's honestly... There's some digging you have to do to really find out the full story, and even then it's fairly shallow as a story. Illusions of Gaia is way better in terms of storytelling. Starting to begin to hear a small voice. There once was a watermill here before the village was destroyed. There's a man in the mill who runs the elevator in the underground castle. Yep. So that's a hint. We have to release the watermill guard to get further in the castle. You don't remember the story to Soul Blazer? The story of Soul Blazer is... Let's see if I can... Oh, Nose Goblins. Effectively, King Madrid, or Magrid, or whatever the fuck his name is. I think it's Magrid. Effectively, he ruled a land and he wanted to rule the world. And so he made a deal with a demon named Death Toll to become all-powerful. And Death Toll's like, yeah, sure, here's your power, buddy. And then Death Toll slowly started corrupting the king. And the king called Dr. Leo to his castle. Dr. Leo is a famous inventor. In this era of time, he invented the elevator and a bunch of other stuff. Effectively, any mechanical thing we come across was probably created by Dr. Leo. And so King Magrid uses Dr. Leo to invent an airship and a bunch of other things to effectively invade other lands and take them over. And all the people King Magrid is killing is just powering up Death Toll. Death Toll is effectively giving him the power to give him more souls. Ah, the Dream Rod. The Dream Rod's going to be very important later. But yeah, so effectively, King made a deal with the devil. The devil's like, yes, now go find this inventor and kill people in my name. And got superpower for all of the souls. So we're here to fix what happened. We have to stop Death Toll and kind of release all the people who were sealed by the monsters by King Magrid and Leo's inventions. Ivy. So that Ivy release is actually really important. That Ivy release lets me get my first piece of armor. Oh, Nose Goblins. So these guys can actually be fairly dangerous if you don't know how to deal with them. If they have line of sight on you at any time, they'll shoot an energy ball and knock themselves backwards, which is really annoying. So this is just a shortcut back. So when we return to here later after talking to the guard, this is just a way to get back to this area from the beginning. There it is. There's the energy attack. I continue standing in. Oh, good. They're one of the ones where their AI breaks. Is this the real Dark Souls? Yes. This is the real Dark Souls. Alright. My soul is blazing. And there's the guy we need to talk to get the elevator working. Man's voice came from inside the watermill. Darn it! The stupid wheel! It's so hard to turn! Watermilk. So, him being unable to turn the wheel is probably the stupidest thing in the world. We're going to go there and help him learn how to turn the wheel real quick so we can get the elevator working again. Take our little shortcut here. Also important to note, the same button that lets you hold your sword out lets you strafe and backwalk because it locks your position in place. So you can just kind of strafe around for funsies. I'm the guard of the bridge. I guess it's not really necessary to guard such a small bridge. Please pass. What a terrible guard. Hello, may I help you? Oh, you are the one who released me. Take whatever you need from my store. I only have medical herbs, though. So this is an infinite source of medical herbs. If I use it, I can just come back and get another one whenever I want. First, we're going to go down here and get my armor. I absolutely love the music in this game. It's so good. I'm watching over the world. Please take this. I receive experience. Thank you for 80 XP. Let's go over here now. So there is one thing, is I've played this many times. I still don't remember all of the secrets. I know there's something in that little grass patch right there that I have to get later, but there's still gonna be a little bit of me getting lost and just trying to figure out what I'm doing. Rotating this wheel will move the elevator in the underground castle. I'm too weak to turn this wheel. Will you do it for me? This is the wheel. Will you try to turn it? Yes. Let's try to turn the wheel. As the wheel started to turn, powers are transmitted to the underground castle. Reminds me of ActRaiser's overworld music. Oh yeah, absolutely. Mostly because it's the same composer. Here's the reason he couldn't turn the wheel. Oh, no wonder I was turning it the wrong way. By the way, don't you think this watermelon is great? No. Literally just sat there for like 10 minutes trying to turn it to the right over and over again. Cloud's getting away on the map is certainly a choice. Yeah. Now that I think about it, I don't know if they actually did transparency ever in this game. Oh no, they totally did transparency. So yeah, they should have made those clouds transparent, unless they couldn't handle it. How high up is the camera? Oh. Well, it is technically you as God looking down on your disciple, so it's God's eye view. At least an old man. So all he does is tells you how to strafe. Effectively teaches you that if you need to strafe, hold the button. I'm fucking pissed this game hasn't gotten a remake. Honestly, after the ActRaiser remake, I'm kind of glad they didn't touch this game. Square owns it. Square owns all the NX Quintet properties. Just dump all 3 in the Octo engine? Yeah, it'd be nice if Square didn't feel the need to keep reinventing everything. A straight port is very uncommon for Square these days. I'm glad they did it with fucking Legend of Mana, because boy, I would have been pissed if they tried to change that. But it seems to be the exception rather than the rule these days. There we go. Can I reach you with this? No. Oh wait, yes I can. Weird hitbox porn right there. There we go. I'm gonna kill these guys with magic because I have so many gems. Oh, that's the other thing is, when you're using the hold your sword out, any gems you're facing will come to you. The bigger the gem, the slower it moves. But yeah, magic is super useful for stuff like this. So now I have to go over there. There we go. Triangle strategy will be Square Battalion. Oh no. Ah, Lisa. So Lisa is Dr. Leo's daughter. You hear some light snoring coming from inside the house. Oh, hi, Lisa. And she is a core component of the game. At least a tulip. That tulip is another, just gives you a tutorial about the game, so we're not going to bother talking to it. Okay, so I think this one's an automatic spawn. Yep. So I'm not going to go in there and fuck with those. What I am going to do is I'm going to sit in this corner, wait for them all to spawn, and then just send my fireball in. Because I don't want to fuck with that. There we go. No, okay, that's the last one. Magic's great in this game. This is probably one of the worst spells. Starting release an Architect, which also releases the stairs, which goes up to the second dungeon. So, if you talk to the Architect, after you leave this area and go to the woods and then come back, he'll have redesigned some of the stone areas to look prettier. So, I'm just going to do that just to show it off. Oh, goblins. Do you spawn multiple? No. Should I kill them with magic? So my favorite magic in this game is either the white arrow or the bomb ring. Though the bomb ring is more useful for enemies that don't move, and the white arrow is just a better version of the fireball because it shoots in all 4 directions. Can you not? There we go. So down here is another layer, and then it'll additionally be a gem that will give us some XP. Actually, is this the point? Nope, it is the point. These little goblin enemies will stop every second step, which gives you time to kill them as they approach. Ah, you little bitch. There we go. At least a tulip. Yeah, I miss games like these. Yeah, so do I. I ain't making them anymore. Oh, there's a huge gem. And it moves up much slower and is much harder to get because of its speed. Fucking torch. Can I hit it from here? Yes, I can. Bring that in. There we go. Those goblins dead. Now for the normal goblins. It's the only real problem with Flame Ball is it fires in the direction you're facing at the time. So if you change direction while it's charging, it'll still change direction with you. Okay, that should be a shortcut. Yep, shortcut's open. I'm old too. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And we just send the ball down there and... Let's kill them all. Oh god damn it, is there one still alive? Can't even get in there yet, too. So it's like... God damn it. The thing is, if you do a transition to the world map, all the monster layers will reset, which means all those monsters are going to respawn when I go hit this layer up here. Yeah, it's the heart of the underground castle. You may meet many monsters that cannot be defeated with that sword. You will be able to save those creatures once you return with the correct sword. They're talking about the Zantetsu sword, which is the only sword that can deal damage to metal enemies, i.e. Leo's creations. How I do the range thing because I missed out on gems. Oh yeah. No. Eventually, I am going to get the magic bell, which requires all 8 emblems, and there's the second dungeon. You hear a man screaming inside the house. Ah, a ghost! A ghost! Yeah, the magic bell is an optional item you can get, and it requires you to find 8 invisible emblems in order to get the bell. But if you can get it, your magic no longer costs gems to use. So it's kind of important. Especially since the final boss requires you to use magic to kill him. Which is another thing we're going to have to do, is find all 3 of the red hot items to get the Phoenix magic to even be able to fight the final boss. Now, the bell isn't required to kill him, it just makes killing him a lot easier since you don't have to worry about collecting gems during the fight. Oh, you're stuck behind a post here. Okay, well, if you want to go there. So yeah, your sword hitbox is very slightly wider than your actual hitbox. So you can actually hit things to the left and right if you're positioned correctly. Streets Ivy. So I can go talk to the tutorial people that I don't care about. The tool shop owner's son, who will give you goat feed to go talk to the goats. Which we also don't need to do, because giving the goat feed is how you find out about the emblem that's hidden in that area that I pointed out earlier with the grass. He goes, I have some weird feeling coming from this area. And you head over there and you find the invisible emblem. Oh, thank you for the sub, Captain. I appreciate it. There we go. So this is a series of, I think, 5 layers? Or 4 layers, where they'll just keep spawning these things, and they'll spawn faster and faster each time. These ones are on a 1x1 timer, but the players that follow it are on set timers. So we're just going to chill here for a second. I'm going to drink some water while these guys spawn out. It's much easier to deal with them once they're all spawned, because you can just come down here and just wait for them to kill themselves. This one will spawn faster. So they become just like a blur of enemies. And then even faster. Yep. Get all those gems. Released another goat. I believe that's the goat you talk to that takes the food and tells you where the emblem is. So there is a hidden mechanic in this game involving spawning people. And the reason it's hidden is because if you play the game naturally and just release the layers as you come across them, you'll never run into this mechanic. But there is an element where if you release an NPC, but not its relevant house, like if I release the tool owner's son before releasing the tool shop owner, he would actually show up as a soul instead of his actual body because his location isn't available yet. The easiest place to show that off is in Magred's castle, which I'll do later. Because I've always found it interesting. It's like, well, you spawned him, but the location he's supposed to show up isn't there yet, so we can't show him. And they actually have unique dialogue if you talk to him in soul form. You can't talk to the animals right away in this one. You can still talk to them. They just won't give you any information unless you feed them the goat feed. I wonder why people live in such small houses. Can you believe Village Chief was swallowed up in one of his paintings in the house on the hill? One of them, you need a way to talk to animals. In map 2, the animals will not talk to you unless you have Turbo's Leaf, which represents that you're an ally of the animals. So here's Lisa. She's asleep. So what do we do when she's asleep? We violate her privacy and use the dream rod to enter her dream. So that if you find an asleep NPC, the dream rod will let you enter whatever dream they're having. Just kind of go in and violate their privacy. So this is actually required to advance the area because you need to come down here and get Leo's paintbrush. It's called the Freedom of Information Act. Link's trying to mesh together to play them all in a lump when I was younger. Yeah. A voice full of sadness came from somewhere. Lisa, you must tell everything you know to that person in front of you. They will also need my paintbrush to continue on. Daddy, is that you? Where are you, Daddy? I miss you so much. There was no answer. Hey, Lisa. Who are you? Why am I here? This is also a Psychonauts. Yeah, kinda. Oh my, who are you? Get out of my house! Sure, okay. Wait, I'm sorry for yelling at you. You know, Lisa, the first response was the correct one when you wake up and some strange dude is standing next to you asleep, probably holding a star rod over your head. Please come back and listen to my story. I had a very strange dream. It was about my father and someone who looked just like you. My father told me to give his paintbrush to you and tell you all I know. The brush is all I have left from my father. I hid it somewhere. When you come back to me with that brush, I will tell you all that I know. Alright. So, unfortunately for Lisa, where she hit the paintbrush, she just happened to be dreaming about, so we know exactly where it is. Wasn't that door locked? Look, I'm a disciple of God. Don't worry about it. Also, I just realized, looking at my sprite, I totally look like Rem Lazar. Like, straight up. He's got the fucking coronet and the blue spiked hair, and we're just playing as Rem Lazar. You're all thinking about Rem Lazar's song now. Alright. Back to the elevator, because now that area we killed all the plants before is now accessible. Saw it on video a while back. It's a good one. It's up there with surviving edged weapons. So now that we've gone into Lisa's dream and released this area, we can access this. Leo's brush. But also, we killed these guys already. An old man. I actually forget what this old man talks about because I never talk to him when I'm playing the game. Probably go check up on him. And that's it. That's the only reason we came here. Was to get Leo's brush. Now that we have her father's brush, Lisa, who knows nothing about us and just woke up to us standing next to her bed, will tell us her life story. Yeah, that's correct. It is just kind of just a bunch of fetch quests. But it's a fun series of fetch quests. Lock shit, get stuff on lock shit, but you don't have to think about it. Yep. Well, most of them are fun. Fetching the emblems to get the magic bell is not fun at all. Because they're invisible. Hey Lisa, I found your dad's brush. Oh, you found my father's paintbrush. Well, now I'll tell you what I know. One day, as I returned from shopping, I found a note. Lisa pulled out the note and began to read. Lisa, I won't be able to see you for a while. If you have any problems, please see the village chief. Take care of your friends, Turbo the dog, Lou the dolphin, Gnome the snail, and Mary the doll. The animals mentioned in the letter were once my father's pets. I don't understand what he's trying to say, though. I know you're a complete stranger, but will you please search for my father? No. And then the game ends. My name is Gotti, and I'm an architect. I built all the houses in the town. Come back later. I'll show you something. So, long story short, this guy's kind of long-winded. He just freaks out that he saw Dr. Leo's face in the painting. If you approach the painting while you have Dr. Leo's paintbrush equipped, you get pulled into the painted world, which is the next dungeon. Which I just now realize is also the name of a Dark Souls dungeon. Yep. I guess it technically is, yep, this is Dark Souls 0. So do I release real quick? Is it a kind, peaceful, warm place? No. God, no. It's a nightmarish hellscape. It is pretty, though. I do like the marble decor. And the fact you can see the sky. Oh god. So these guys, unlike the other ones, actually are monster lair enemies. So we'll have to kill these to get the monster lair cleared. We're playing Ursels. So yeah, so Dr. Leo effectively, this world is based on a painting Dr. Leo made, and boy, can he paint. I don't know why he painted the clouds going 700 miles an hour, but, you know, artistic direction, I guess. Or artistic liberty, I guess would be the term. I forget if this or ActRaiser came out first, because this is a lot prettier than ActRaiser was. Arcane Sanctum from Diablo 2. Yeah, I can totally see that, actually. Let's go kill the summoner. Released a lonely goat. Aw. I don't like how they just called him out for being lonely like that. That's unfair. Yeah, this part kind of sucks because these guys move on a, like, 3-panel grid movement. So it's annoying to get pincered by both of them from both sides. Ivy. That will be important later. Path forward. Alright. So now we're going to see our first introduction of metal enemies. Received a medical herb. Oh yeah, if you find another medical herb while you already have one, it acts as a full heal instead. Okay, these are not the metal enemies. There it is. So that little dude rotating around that makes that clanging noise when you hit him, that is a metal enemy. Those can only be damaged by the Zentetsu sword. Or Zangetsu sword. I can't remember if it's mistranslated in this as Zentetsu, but yeah, so nothing will damage them except for that one sword. We get that sword a little over halfway through the game, so we're not killing those things anytime soon. Which is fine, because very specifically this enemy and this layer releases the tornado magic, which I never use anyway. There is enemies later in this dungeon I will want to kill, though, to release them. Yeah, so this is the monster layer for the metal enemy, which we're not going to be killing. Zentetsu is Metal Cutter. Okay, so yeah, this is Zentetsu. But yeah, these guys are going to show up throughout the dungeon. In fact, there's going to be metal enemies throughout every dungeon, because they kind of incentivize you to come back and kill them later. Zangetsu would be like Moon Cutter. Oh, that makes sense. That would explain why Zangetsu's sword in Bloodstained is the sword you have to use to cut the moon. Yeah, so they'll just make that clangy noise if you hit them. It's actually kind of similar to Chrono Trigger and the sealed boxes / doors that you can't open until you have the pendant later. Or at least a boy. Go. Okay, I should be able to stand here and avoid the burden of it, dealing with these guys. Actually, I should stand here so the little metal guys don't come after me. There we go. At least the tulip. You can tell by the fact the tulip is not moving that it is asleep. Which is a weird thing you'll notice in the game is characters that are not moving, well, I guess not moving, but specifically characters that are normally animated that aren't animating at the time means they're asleep. So you should use the Dream Rod on them. Oh god. I need to get in there. There we go. Yeah, metal dudes suck. There we go. Oh, this one's on a timer. So we can actually just wait here and let him throw his little spears. That was the last one. So every final dungeon in each world has a third teleport point, which acts as your hub for moving between everything. See if I can get this correctly. And there we go. I love doing that. At least a boy. Ah, oh, it's the boy guarding the hideout. I need the pass. More metal enemies. Make my life hell. Can I just go up here and deal with these bastards? I'll just go back to the hub area and refill my HP after this. Alright. So that's the boss room. So I'm going to run back real quick, save, and then head into the boss. So this boss, out of any other boss in the game, is actually really important because it is the uniting factor between the trilogy. So if we head up here, we fight Metal Claw. Oh, I picked the wrong way. There we go. So the easiest way to do this, there's multiple ways to do it. You can run up there and start swiping at him with your sword, which has its own, ups and downs. So if I run up there and hit him with the sword, I can actually get double hits in, but once he's close enough to hit me, he gets metal armor. So the easiest way to do this is abusing the center one to get him to wander over and then just kind of poke him with the sword and then use it to run away before you get hit with a fireball. So run up, poke him a few times, run away. Run up. And yeah, that's pretty much the strat for dealing with Metal Claw here. Just poke him a few times and then run back. I could technically be taking swipes at him, but this actually goes faster. Gotcha. And the music changes. I released the mayor, or the chief. Welcome to my room. I finally feel like myself again. I have something to tell you. Please, come back to my house. And then we're right back to the evil music again. You're doing well. Do not give up. I'm not planning on it. And now everything's restored. Well, not everything. There's still the metal enemies, but the important person was restored. The person holding the rock. I feel as though I've been surrounded by darkness. In that darkness, I heard my best friend Leo. He told me to give this brown stone to a man named Strident. I don't know what the brown stone looked like, but this is a stone that I received from him the day before he disappeared. Strident received the brown stone. Suddenly, the master's voice came thundering down from the heavens. The brown stone you have is the key to open the world of evil. This is where Death Toll lives. Come back to me with the stone. So, Dr. Leo, despite being manipulated by King Magrid, worked in a contingency on the world he built for Death Toll to live in. And that's, effectively, he created a backdoor using 6 stones that will allow you to access it if you have all 6. And so, the point of the game is finding all the stones and to get to Death Toll. You need the Dream Rod, but before we do the Dream Rod, if you push him aside, you find the pass for the kid. In my dreams, I can do anything I like. For example, ha! The monsters running all around Dr. Leo's paintings cannot be defeated unless you have a special sword. You must find the special sword that can destroy metal. Return here once you have found the sword. Would you like to return to Grass Valley? Yeah. Thank you, Gem, for telling me what the other Gem already told me. Also, putting me in the wrong location. So now that we have the pass, we can come up here and get this kid to move. Oh, the pass! Where did you find it? Go inside now. So, fun fact. Where is it? There's a hidden item in here. It's invisible. Oh no, where is it? I could have sworn it was... Or is it a different area? It might be a different area. Ah, here it is. There's a strange bottle. So that's not the only reason to come here. Once you have the metal killing sword, the Zentetsu sword, you'll release a piece of ivy and another thing up there, which gets you a decent piece of armor. The hidden magic bottle I found is an item that, if you have this equipped when you die, you don't lose your gems, because otherwise your gems get reset to 0 when you die. I'm never going to use that. I don't think in all my times playing this game I've ever used the bottle. The voice came from above. The brown stone you received is one of 6 stones in this world. When all 6 of these stones are gathered, the gate leading to the world of evil shall be opened. Now, you must go to Greenwood, where the next stone awaits you. So, how can I help you? So now that we have multiple locations, we can choose to move. This is the overworld. It consists of 7 locations. And moving between them is pretty straightforward. You can just travel between the locations like that. That's not supposed to look like that. There it is. I knew this game did transparency. I just didn't realize the transparency was off right now. Wow, that is... Okay, well that explains why the clouds were also obscure in the first one. Look, transparency! You've never seen this game before? Yeah, it's a really old game, and unfortunately not a very popular one. It's a really good game set, though. No, not an emulator. I was configuring my SNES Mini. It had a bug, and it was just putting up display text, that's all. The debug text on the SNES Mini. Yep, those are all absolutely SNES options. I hate that lizard that just jumped out of the water. Let's try to release a bird. Release fetch. I hate these things. They're environmental monsters, so they don't count towards any monster layer, but they just kind of pop out of nowhere and just kind of make your life hell. I'm not a big fan of these tree guys either. In fact, I'm just gonna wait for them all to spawn. Oh, that is all of them. Get down here, you bastard. Yeah, so if an enemy's off screen, you can't damage them. But the problem is they also stop moving, so they're just kind of locked off screen after that point. Just gonna go ahead and take care of these guys over here. Oh, they're like the goblins. Their AI breaks if you stand in one place. There we go. You done? They're done. There you go, bastard. I need to kill all of these guys before I use the lair. There we go. You little shit. There we go. That works. I'll take a level up. Do they have iframes? Yes, they do have. They have iframes to an extent. If I was holding my sword out, your sword ignores iframes, which is why it's better sometimes. Whereas the animation has a cooldown period on it. Oh my god, I hate these things so much. Come on. There we go. Now I feel vindicated. Anyways, and yeah, everything's going great actually. I am happy to be playing this again because I have not played this in like 5 years. In fact, I think it's been even longer for Illusion of Gaia. Damn mudmen. Are you on a timer? No. I'm just gonna sit here and let them walk to me. Yeah, the AI in this game is not great. Because most enemies move on 2s or 3s in terms of a tile movement. So if they can't complete a movement of 2 or 3, their AI just kind of shuts down and they stand there. I love this music though. It's probably one of my favorite songs in the game. Oh yeah, the tree boys are invulnerable while they have their stupid branch out. So, there we go. Just manipulate the magic orb here so I can shoot it farther than it normally reaches. And... oh, I'm out of gems. Well, doing this hard way. At least a squirrel. Is this the squirrel that wants some tasty nuts? A small voice is coming from the hole.
Oh, I'm starving. If someone can bring me something to eat, I will exchange this powerful sword with them.
I think the item I need to get the sword is called Delicious Seeds.
Come on. Yeah, you're a little bastard.
Oh, I don't have the gems to kill these guys. Oh, maybe. If they all spawn and I make a count, I might have the gems. Send this over here like this. Come on, spawn them all in. I love doing this in this game. It's just killing monsters I have no business killing yet. Oh damn, I need like 3 shots to kill these guys. Never mind. Oh, okay, well. Thanks for waiting to die. I don't think you can move behind waterfall. Yeah, I have to release the layer that removes the waterfall first. Haha! Got both. I hate that those things go invulnerable whenever they're using their freaking spikes or their tendrils. It's annoying too because I think it's like one of the only enemies in the game that goes invulnerable when it attacks. There we go. At least a bird. Okay, these are spawning multiple, and I should have enough gems to kill them. Just get out of the way of their tendril and... there we go. Oh, shit. Oh boy. I just have a general disdain for enemies that have like no warning trigger that they're going to appear. They just kind of pop up out of nowhere. Like there's no markings or anything. They just kind of, boop, there they are. So fun fact, these little spikes, the spike trap that's moving around the ground right now, I forget how, I believe it's the Zantetsu sword. You can actually kill the spike trap, and it's worth a shit ton of XP. Like, a ridiculous amount of XP. But I think you need the Zantetsu sword to do it. Which is something most players don't know, because it doesn't make a noise when you hit it. There's no indication that you can actually kill it, but you can. And it's worth like 2,500 XP if you do it. Ooh, XP. I'm watching over the world. Please take this. I received XP. Can I like to return? No. Yeah, you can kill the spike traps. And they're worth just stupid XP. Because I guess they did that in case anyone experimented. A mole. A voice is calling from straight from the hole. I am the creature who brings light to darkness. I will help you upon your return. So he's one of the creatures sent from above that will give you another soul. His soul gives you the ability to light up dark places. I think this is where I need to stand? Yeah, there we go. Just let them kill themselves. Though technically this will go faster. Ugh. Just move down here so they stop firing their stupid tendrils. See, rooms like this is why it sucks they go invulnerable when they're using a little grabby attack. It's because you have to deal with like 6 of them at the same time. I'm playing too many games right now, I can't add more games to my play rotation. Well, it's been here for like 30 years. It'll be here for however much longer it takes you. Yeah, but I want to play it again. I mean, that's fair. I wanted to play it too. I think there's another strange bottle. Yep. Oh, I hate these things. Which one is it? There it is. So you can utterly miss this enemy because it's a mimic. How does it want to play games backlog? They can play games several times already. I have that problem so much. I'm so bad with that. Man, I haven't played like 20 of the games I actively have installed on Steam. Well, time to play Final Fantasy X again. There we go. I did get through all the Pixel remasters released so far, at least. So, I can say I've beaten those. Oh, RimWorld. Yeah, that's been an addiction, off and on addiction of mine for the past month or so, is RimWorld. I don't know why. I'm usually not into micromanaging games and stuff like that, but RimWorld's done something to me. I can't stop playing it. Can't defend himself because he's not here. It's true. All the reason you need to dunk on him super hard. all the way back around again. 50 gems. It's the first stream game to hit 2,000 hours played. God damn! I think the highest time investment I have on Steam is still Terraria at like 586 hours, which is kind of small change compared to 2,000. Oh, right. Can't hit him until he's active. And he stands in places where the spike traps get in the way. A deer. Ah, the performing troupe. So once you've released all 3 of these animals, they will all transform into squirrels, and they challenge you to figure out who was originally the squirrel. Because they'll shuffle places and stuff and try to hide and be like, okay, now which one of us was originally the squirrel? And if you win, you get a medicinal herb. That's it. You just get a medic herb. Same thing you can get for free from the tool shop. Actually, I'm gonna go check something real quick. Or I'm not, because I can't find my mouse. While I was waiting for those guys to kill themselves, I was gonna go check my Steam and see what actually has my... Oh, you little shit. Highest playtime. Oh, more gems. Hooray. There's a randomizer for this that I should play and see what happens. Though, I've heard the randomizer doesn't have a lot of safeguards. So you can end up getting, like, enemies from the final area in the first area, which is kind of terrifying. Because that means you can also end up getting metal enemies on a vital layer. Like, oh, can't release the second dungeon because it's metal enemies. A dog. Nope, not this time. Ah, you little shit. See if I can stand here. Nope. I hate these things so much. There we go. Oh, hey. Perfect. So I haven't found the delicious nuts yet. Or delicious seeds. Though, I'm not sure I can get them yet. Maybe I can. I want that sword, though. Nut. I don't even want to deal with these stupid plants bullshit right now. God, how many are in this fucking layer? You get back. Were gems just for MP? Yep. Gems just effectively acted as MP. Holy shit! Finally! God! Fire Shrine? Fire Shrine. So the first one's the Light Shrine, the second one's the Fire Shrine, and the third one's the Spirit Shrine. Also, that little scorpion is a metal monster, which is why I didn't attack it. Yet another comeback later monster design. Medical herb. Yay! So the max level in this game is level 50. However, you stop getting stats, I believe, after 46. So leveling past 46 is kind of pointless in this game. But you can do it. You can go up to 50 if you really want to. Also, the experience climb to get to level 50 is insane. Because like after the stats stop, the XP to go up is almost exponential. Because there's no point for it. Oh, yeah. So, these guys aren't in that situation, but there's also going to be a second type of enemy I'm not going to be able to fight, which are spirits. These are corporeal spirits, who knows why, but there are spirit enemies I won't be able to hit without the spirit sword. I released a dog. And a restaurant. Okay, lava boys. Who are suspiciously, despite being made out of lava and fire, still vulnerable to magic or fireball. Nothing inside. Damn. Yep. Yep, come on, gather up. It's magic fire. Yeah, that's a fair point. I would argue they're fire elementals, though. Which also makes them magic fire. Oh, there's the way out. But first, let's kill all these Moo spirits. The reason I call them Moo spirits is because there's a... That's exact sprite is reused in Illusions of Gaia for the spirits of Moo. A dog. And a bunch of gravestones. Gotta scour this place. Aha. Ah, so these are the upgraded lizard enemies. They are invulnerable while they are disappeared. They are also kind of annoying to fight. Okay, they're all out now. Because they also have, like, I think double the HP pool of the normal lizards. Thankfully, they stop moving for a bit after each teleport. A crocodile. So the crocodiles act as bridges in this area. I have to have enough crocodiles to cross over to the graveyard eventually to get to the third shrine. Yep, more lizards. Oh god. Where are you going, buddy? Oh. Oh, this one just keeps spawning them as long as it's on screen. Oh no. Yeah, metal enemies kind of suck in a corridor because you can't stop them. God damn it! Ah! Oh, more Moo spirits. This layer is for the metal scorpion, so it's not going to be used. What do we got here? There we go. Just let them come and let them die. So there are invisible walls in this game. We will eventually get a spirit in the 5th world that lets us see through invisible walls, or 6th world, I think it's 6th world. But that doesn't stop you from just moving through them if you know where they are. Oh, magic fire. Oh, they shoot fire. Didn't actually know that. See? A mole. Mole, mole, mole. So these are superheated floors. You can only cross them when they are effectively cooled. However, eventually in here we're going to get something called ice armor, which lets you cross them without having to worry about them deheating first. You could be like me and just be a dumbass and be like, I don't care, I'm just gonna cross it anyway. Like this. Oh, it's just one hit, that's not too bad. Yep. I took my hit early. Still only took one hit. Here, take this light arrow. Oh, hell yeah! That's one of the best magics in my opinion. Now we're talking. So, light arrow works pretty much exactly like flame ball, but hits in 4 directions. Also costs a bit more, but it's worth it. Ooh, another level. I will immediately squander this HP by running into enemies. Yeah, see, like this area, I believe is... It's either this one or the next one you're supposed to have the ice armor to cross. Or not. Okay, see, the ice armor just makes it trivial to cross. Having to chase these things down because they go invulnerable, and having invulnerable enemies just circling around this is not great. Yeah, fuck it. Light arrow. Can't hear what you can't see, it's true. Oh, I went early. Oh, I timed that fucking perfectly. Holy shit. Found 100 gems. Nice. I think that's forward, so I'm going to go up instead. Oh god, more lizards. Why aren't you guys hurt by the fire? Is this auto spawning? Oh, might have been. A bird. And another gravestone. This bird's sleeping in front of Turbo's gravestone. Well, we failed to protect Turbo. There we go. But yeah, most enemy fights in this game are just figure out the spot where their AI starts to fail and abuse it. A mole. Yeah, auto spawner. Goodbye. At least a deer. More gems. Just what I wanted. Okay, that's the metal enemy lair. Levels just increase health? Yep. That's all levels do, is give you more health. at least a squirrel. So this is the point where we have to stop and go back, because coming out here will show a raft who will not let me cross because he doesn't trust me. So I begin to hear a small voice. We are the rafts made for the branches of the trees of Greenwood. If you cannot prove that you are from Greenwood, we will not let you ride. Well, the only way to solve that is go find a branch from Greenwood. Locals only, yeah, pretty much. You ain't us, you swimming, buddy. What do you have to say? I need to take a walk and work off some of this food. Dogs. I can tell what something is just by its smell. Alright, let me start doing my job. So he'll tell you just basic areas. Here's the restaurant. Would you like to see the menu? Sure. Great, let me tell you our special of the day. You! I'm just kidding. Please don't be offended. This restaurant is famous for delicious food and fruit drinks. Locals only in my area. Turbo the dog used to live with a human named Dr. Leo. Turbo learned a great many things from him. He used the branches of trees to make a tool called a raft. Wait, the dog made the rafts? I thought Leo did. Dog doesn't have an opposable thumb. How is he making rafts? Talk with the stump. Please listen carefully. So this is interesting when you talk to the stump. It's the only it's the only NPC in the game that has different font. This is Greenwood. This land was developed by a dog named Turbo. He created this town so animals could come here and feel safe. His good boy points to make other people do it for him. That's true. The bird when looking down looks like Knuckles. Oh no. Oh god, you're right. I hate it. If you find a particular mole, you will be able to see in the dark. Make sure to talk to all the moles. So that's actually kind of important because the third temple is completely dark unless you have that mole spirit. Hey, bird. We tell the trees what is taking place and they in turn give us seed to eat. So I guess you could say we have a sort of give and take relationship. The birds tell me many stories. I'm thankful for them because I can't move from this spot. The bird tells me that Lost Side Marsh has 3 shrines. One is called water, another is called fire, and the third is light. Alright, let's go get our mole spirit. Even though I do not look like it, I am from the sky just like you. I light up the darkness. You cheer up everyone. Let's work together to revive the world. The creature who lights up the darkness joins strong. So now whenever I go into the third shrine, there will be like a spotlight of light around me where I'm so focused on the soul. Boo! Come on, aren't you surprised? No. If you help me cross the river, I will give you something. There once was a raft made of the bark of my branches. You must find this raft. I believe it might be able to help you in some way. So helping this deer cross the marsh, he headbutts one of the trees, which drops a gem that allows you to get the magic bell. Effectively, once you have the 8 emblems, you talk to that gem and get the bell. I'm always digging in the ground. Sometimes I dig up strange things. I just dug up some dog bones too. Southeast. I got scared and we buried them. Yeah, so he dug up Turbo's grave. Kind of fucked. You can see Turbo's grave over there. You must bring me something that once belonged to Monmo. So we'll eventually bring him Monmo's ribbon and we'll get something for it.
I hear someone snoring. I cannot tell who's making the noise. Well, since we know the trees are alive, let's try and place the dream rod upon the stump. We're invading a tree's dream. First, come over here, open that, then we talk to the bird. Even though I'm only a stump in real life, I often dream that I am a bird and can fly wherever I wish.
When you talk to the bird, it ends the dream immediately, so if you don't do this, you actually have to go back in and do the dream again. Received ice armor. There it is. So, beyond the first thing you get, the first sword and the first armor, every other piece of armor and sword will have a special property. So the ice armor prevents you from taking damage from crossing fire. Oh, right, I have to talk to you first.
Who are you? Trying to walk over me?
Yes.
You have some nerve. Okay, but don't hurt me.
Let's try and touch the small bird with the dream rod. Let's just jump into everyone's dreams. Fuck it.
Turbo refused to give his life to Evil One, Death Toll. He fought Death Toll trying to save Greenwood and all its animals, but he was defeated.
Hey, Turbo.
Stratton, go to the light shrine and release the Guardian of the Woods. You'll find what you're looking for. There's a bird, Tiki. He may tell you how to use the raft. You must protect Greenwood now that I am gone. Turbo, wait!
Nah, I know what to do. Now we dug up the dog bones. The leaves of Greenwood are found under the dog bones. So now that we have the leaves of Greenwood, we can go back to the rafts, and they will believe that we are one with Greenwood. And then we can escape the evil Knuckles birds forever.
Those are leaves from Greenwood. Turbo symbol. We will take you to the light shrine.
There we go. Also, sorry I'm not talking as much as I usually do. I have a... I don't know if I'm sick or I just have a stuffy nose, but... Like, I'm congested right now. But I didn't want... Like, I only stream once a week, and I'm not sick enough not to stream, so I figured, fuck it. Also, I'm gonna play Soul Blazer again. Starting to release the Mo. That is not Monmo, but that is someone that will give us something once we give the other Mo Monmo's ribbon. So these are the worst layers in the game. This is a timed layer, meaning if I wait, all the monsters will come out of it, but it's on a 5-second timer. So you're just kind of sitting around waiting for a while for everything to spawn. Also, man, he has an ugly face. Just kind of chilling there staring at the camera. Okay. And that's the third animal. So now we can play the Medicinal Herb game, which I'll never play because it's pointless and wastes time. I am watching over the world. Please take this. No. Alright. So I believe this is the first location where the spirit enemies show up that we won't be able to kill without the spirit sword. I do love these auto spawn layers because you can just wait. And then kill everything all at once.
Yay, gems.
Also, those are not the spirits. The unkillable spirits are these giant balls of fucking light that just bounce around.
Gems. There's one. That's a spirit. There we go. Yeah, like the sword won't do anything to him. You have to have the spirit sword. Chase these guys down and kill them as soon as they reappear. That's the spirit enemy layer. Oh, auto spawn. Ooh, big gem. Nice. I believe that squirrel has one of the emblems. Eh. I mean, they're made of fire, so running through me is as effective as attacking me, I guess. Gotcha.
So this is where the shrine gets dark.
So if I did not have the Spirit of Light, all I would be able to see is just those two torches down there, and nothing, and the little enemies bouncing around.
Oh man, I imagine this would have sucked if I hadn't noticed that the transparency was off, because then the masking wouldn't have worked. I've tried to navigate this blind eye, and it is not possible for me. Yeah, me trying to figure out what I was going to play today ultimately boiled down to 3 decisions. It was going to be this, it was going to be Vagrant Story, or it was going to be Xenogears. Because of those, Xenogears is the only one I've ever beaten once.
Oh no, actually I never actually beat Xenogears. I got to disc 2, I got somewhere in it, but I don't think I actually finished Xenogears.
Can I interest you in a game? Depends on the game.
Xenogears is a fun game, it's long. It's real long.
Front Mission Gun Hazard.
You may not interest me in that game, thank you.
If you save 100k points, you can make him play it. That's true, but there is a caveat to that reward. The 100k point reward is that I have to be able to play it, because I had to tell a friend who's planning on trying to make me play Viva Pinata that's impossible because it only exists on Xbox One or on the original Xbox, which doesn't have an emulator, so I wouldn't be able to play Viva Pinata. Like, outside of buying an original Xbox in the game, which I'm not going to do. It's like me saying Tokyo Jungle. Exactly. Or saying, hey, play Steel Battalion. It's like, nah, I'm not paying for that. So the two caveats are, it has to be within capability for me to play it. And the guarantee is I'll play it for one stream. You cannot rope me into playing it, like, pick a 200-hour game, like, hey, he's got to play the whole thing. I will dedicate a stream to it, and if I want to, I will continue playing it, but that's my decision. So you get a stream of the game if you redeem those points. Possibly more. Fuck that, I want to play Steel Battalion. Steel Battalion was the best example I could come up with, because that fucking controller. Though I will say, if someone drops 100k points on Xenogears, I will play Xenogears to completion. I do want to complete it someday, I just never got around to it. The last thing I remember doing, which I think was the last thing I ever did, was when the main character wakes up in someone's house, and there's the metronome minigame. And that was one of the reasons I stopped playing it, is because you can technically get it up to 10, but it is insanely hard to get all 10, to stop the metronome perfectly all 10 times. And I got so frustrated with it, I dropped it and then just never went back. Oh, boss time. Wait, that means hold on. This is the boss and I missed something. Because there should be a third safety, or a third teleport point. Oh, there it is. Well, fair as much as like Gun Hazard's some issues with the story, you kind of don't know what you're supposed to do, and supposed to find NPCs and take them along for a boss fight. Oh, that doesn't sound great. But yeah, if anyone drops it on Xenogears, I will play Xenogears completely. It's a long-ass game, but I've been meaning to play it anyway. So this boss kind of sucks. Because first is this guy who, he has a fairly predictable pattern in that he'll just shoot 4 T-squares of lightning, so he's easy enough to dodge. The second one sucks a little more because he shoots out little puddles of water. And all these bosses have a tendency to just rush into you. These puddles last for fucking ever. There we go. But the secret to this boss is there's a kind of a safe area where he'll just kind of go around you rather than directly at you. And the fire boss is a bit easier to deal with than the other two. He just shoots a line of fire, and again, has the same... I didn't have my Metacore equipped. I thought I had my Metal Orb equipped. But yeah, water and fire are easily dealt with if you can find the sweet spot where they run around you rather than at you. Lightning's a lot easier because he just kind of spews teas around him. Okay, I'm in a sweet spot already. There we go. And water. Oh, nope, that wasn't it. So yeah, these bosses have the capability of making like a big or a quick turn, but if you know where to stand, they can't actually make that quick turn. Yep. Here. Nope. Oh god. Well, I have the herb equipped this time. Well, I can just rush him at this point. And there we go. I released the Forest Guardian. Sorry, the Woods Guardian.
I am the Guardian of the Woods. Thank you for releasing me. I will give you the green stone upon your return.
That's 2 worlds down. And now it's time for the longest of the worlds in the game. Because this world is broken up into 5 sections.
I am the Guardian of the Woods. I have been watching the world for a long time. Trident, a dog named Turbo, has buried something near my roots. He will need this green stone someday, so please take it.
I received the green stone. Long, long world. Hey, you can cross now. Then he rams the tree, which drops a gem. Master's emblems are all over the world. They're fairly difficult to find. Collect all 8 emblems will not require gems when casting magic. You missed a word. Missing a word. This will make fighting much easier if you collect all 8. Bring them to me. Speaking of emblems, thank you for releasing me. I'll give you this. So I received the Master's Emblem C.
Now enter inside me to leave.
Time to move. Did Zelda 64 rip off this game? Yep. The Deku Tree is rip off of the Forest Guardian from Soul Blazer. Can't believe. Hello, mermaid. Strident heard a small voice. This is St. Ella's Palace in the ocean. No human can live under the sea. Go to the islands South Thirda through the shrine and look for the bubble clothing. It's a fun fact. I named my Tauren shaman in WoW South Thirda after the island in this game. So now that we've talked to the mermaid, she actually opens up our first gate. So let's just go to the island, which also has sick-ass music. Monkey. Oh, right, I died. I have no gems now. God damn it. So these guys are infinitely less harassing than the fucking IV monsters in the second world, because not only do they not go invulnerable when they attack, they also shoot in random directions rather than just trying to hit you. At least a dolphin. Oh god, it has glowing red eyes. Which I guess is fitting for a dolphin, given that they're evil. Oh no, it's pork. Oh no. It's evil pork. Ah, monkey. So something you'll see a lot in this area is the game loves to pre-spawn enemies for a lot of these islands. Let me see if I can... Yeah, I nailed it. There we go. Haha! You don't have water anymore. Ow, you still hit me. Well, hubris, I guess. Is a two? Yeah, they are a two mover, so I can break their AI. Yeah, this one's already done. At least a mermaid. Ah, so this is the medicinal dispenser of this world, I believe. But I think I need to bring her dancers back. Thunderbirds. I hate these enemies. They are incredibly annoying because they only move on diagonals and they use tornado magic on you. Alternatively, one of my favorite enemies in the game, the Rock Mimic. Because... So all rock mimics, I believe, spawned on the island. And they're always the same color, but they do this little thing when you get close to them. It's adorable. Come on. Oh, right, because these guys move on twos. They can't actually hit me. Monkey. Yeah, that's all. One of her dancers. Uh-oh, purple hair. Nobody tell Toy. At least a mermaid. Nah. The rock, buddy. I see you. Light Arrow is also incredibly strong. Oh yeah, the rock mimics are one of the few enemies in the game that move on ones instead of twos or threes. Oh hey. This game is secretly chess. Eh, movements are similar. That would make the Thunderbirds bishops because they can only move diagonally. Medical herb. Hey, I got another one. Move down here so I don't get hit by a coconut. God damn it. There we go. Get out of here. Take my 20 XP and go. And now there's rock mimics. I am out of gems. God damn it. Not used to dying on the shrine boss. So one of the things I really like about Soul Blazer is how a lot of the like paths to move forward will augment the map in some way rather than just like, oh, it makes a bridge or something. It's like, nah, wipe out all of those trees on this island to make a new field. Wipe out that water.
Monkey. For real, what the hell's going on with my mouse? There it is. Do I have a chat? Monkey. There you go, face cam reveal for all of you. You're a mermaid. So who needs to use the bubble armor? Well, how convenient. Yes, I do. No more monkey. Monkey. I don't think I have the gems to kill all of them. Well, if I hit him directly with the magic. There we go. If I can hit him with the corner of the magic, I can kill him in one, which may give me enough. Well, never mind. This is a fool's errand. Each shot of light arrows uses 8 gems to fire, so it burns through gems fairly quickly. Me! I need the armor! Oh, I've not had a human guest in a long time. I know you can't breathe underwater, so please take this. I received bubble armor. Yay, now I can breathe underwater. In addition, we're gonna go rob them of this pearl over here. Oh, sorry, that's the tears, it's not the pearl. The pearl comes later. Also, why they're keeping a mermaid's tears in a box? A little weird. Fortunately, the armor's made of swamp bubbles, so you die of dysentery instead. Yeah, so if you come in here without the bubble armor, you just constantly take damage until you die. This is also technically the main part of the dungeon, because this acts as a dungeon hub for the other areas of this map, or this world. It's weird. Effectively, as we go to each location, we'll unlock a mermaid statue, which will remove one of the fish pillars, which will let us through to a different part of the dungeon. Oh good, an ever so slight shortcut. I've never understood this one. It's like, oh here, now you don't have to take 3 seconds to walk around the pillar. It's like, why even have that? And we're back on South area. But now we're on the side with the monkeys. Oh yeah, I definitely didn't have the gems for this. Released. Speaking of mermaid statues, I will open the passage for you. Return to me. Alright. We could push forward, but there's honestly very little reason to do it, because we're not going to be able to make much progress without opening the fish pillar first. I do like the touch that as you're walking around here, you're actually displacing water on your sprite, since you're technically in waist-high water. I will open a passage for you. Proceed right along the seabed to the shore reef Rockbird. Fish pillar. Gone. So yeah, those little fish, I guess those are monoliths more than they're pillars,
But yeah, the monoliths get dismissed as you talk to each of the statues. I hate these things so much. They're such a pain to fight. They'll just kind of randomly move around until they get close to you, and then they'll just rapidly start moving in in a direction towards you. Come on, you little shit. There we go. Yep. Can't go there yet. So these little sea urchins have a shit ton of HP because they're actually worth a decent amount of XP when you kill them. They also get stun locked, which makes them somewhat easy to kill. Seahorses. So seahorses, you want to try to stun lock with the edge of your sword, because if they take damage, they'll jump back. But using the edge of your sword lets you do damage fast enough to stun lock them. Oh good, another shortcut. There's anything up here. The island rockbird, which means a lot of thunderbirds are going to be here. Fucking fish, fucking pine trees, fucking monkey. Wait for all the monkeys to finish. A mermaid. Sorry, lady, I took your tears. That mermaid just tells you what to do with the mermaid's tears inside the box. We use them later for a terrain advancement. Yeah, so sneaky. There they are. Ooh, gem. That means XP. Watch the world. Take this. Receive XP. No. Oh, okay. There we go. There's a sweet spot over there. And it keeps me out of the fish bubbles. Yeah, what now? God damn it. Every time I talk shit to the fish, I get hit by one. Yep. Got him. Oh shit, Big Jim! No! Oh good. Palm trees and thunderbirds.
Oh, this one's on an automatic timer. Let's get some water. And drain these. Ooh, treasure. It's probably gems in a medical herb. Oh, that's one. Yep. I can see a randomizer being made for this game, but... Or, there is a randomizer made for this game, but like, shuffling the chests doesn't do much, because it's just like, oh, the 80% of the... It's like Zelda, except 80% of the chests are full of rupees, instead of like 40%. I'm not falling for your shit, fish. I know what you're up to. Ooh. So both of these layers are just going to open up the palm tree area, so I'm just going to kill them first. But that'll do it. At least a fish. Have the power to stop magma rain. I will help you with your journey. So this is the first of the fish that's or first of the souls that's entirely optional. You do not have to take the magma rain fish. I actually generally avoid it because it just wastes time, but I'll take it so to make this go a little smoother. I will open the passage for you. Return to me. So the next location is a volcano, and while you're at the volcano, there's constantly magma raining down. If you do not have the soul that prevents the magma rain, what happens is when the magma hits the ground, it leaves fire for a while that obviously can hurt you. Having the soul prevents any magma that falls within the soul's range from actually hitting the ground. So it's completely optional, just makes the next area easier. But honestly, it's generally not that hard to deal with in the first place. Oh, he's down south. There he is. Great bastard. I don't look like it. I am from the sky just like you. I will protect you from the magma. Please, try to protect all creatures. Let's work together so we may revive the world. The creature enables you to avoid magma has joined you. I'll open the passage for you. Walk downward under the sea and go to the volcanic island Durian. Die, see an enemy. Come here. Fucking jellyfish. There we go.
Unfortunately, there's still quite a few more spawns of those stupid things to deal with.
Let me guess, another shortcut. Hell yeah. Oh hey. So these guys can be killed while their shell is up, but if you choose to avoid them, you can kill them while their shell is down if you have the metal cutting sword. But, you know, you can kill them while they're moving, so might as well just kill them. Oh, I just want to alive. There we go. Yet another shortcut. So over here is, this is the final area. This is where the boss will be, is that area. I do like the palette they use for this underwater volcanic reef area. It's just like a reef, but it's like glowing with the lava. Here's these little smug shits again. Just keep swinging. Get him eventually. Ah, it's another porp. Or porp adjacent, at least. Ah, the stingrays. These are actually an interesting enemy. They head towards you and they move on ones, but they don't attack unless they get within a visual range of you, and they shoot a thing of lightning here. There we go.
But they're so easy to kill, you can just kind of just stand here and kill them before they can actually do anything.
Another shortcut.
I forgot how much this area is just shortcut porn over and over again. Another shortcut.
XP, I'd like to return. No.
Told you it's Dark Souls. Well, yeah, you got a point.
So this is where our metal enemy of this game comes in. And it is... Where are they? Metal monkeys.
So those gray monkeys are actually metal monkeys and cannot be hurt until I have the Zantetsu sword. The light source doesn't seem to help very much.
Oh, there's Lou. Hey, somebody help me!
So what the light source does is
Any magma that would hit and cause a fire within the circle doesn't hit. Like, you can see the rocks disappearing as it hits. But if it's outside the circle, it hits and creates a little flame for a bit. But yeah, that's why I was saying, like, this is one of the most, like, you can skip this souls in the game because it is completely utility. It's not required at all. Oh, that was just a shiny lantern. Ah, Thunderbirds. Great. Shit. Just give us your team was burning out. And these guys will be very prominent in this area. Gotcha. Nice. There's the second dancer. Nah.
It's not worth killing him early. Them, however.
Damn, screw that one up.
I'm not gonna be able to get that in time. Nope. So I'll have to come back for this one later, but let's have that done. Deep tree shortcuts, win the soccer tree. It's like a precursor to everything. Yep, this is the Ur game. Inception stole its idea for entering dreams from this.
Oh, look at that lag! Can't handle all the rocks. Can't handle the monkey. There we go. At least a mermaid.
There we go. That's our medicinal herb supplier. A dream entering is Psychonauts. Yeah, true. There's also Psychonauts.
Get fucked, fish. See, the strange bottle again. Yeah, I still have yet to ever use one of those. Drink. And here, nope. Finally, a path out. And a shortcut. Oh no, magma. Whatever will I do? Critical sword. There it is. So I need to make sure I have the herb equipped because the Arc's armor doesn't stop the magma from hurting you. It
Lowers the damage it does. Defeats monsters at once.
So what that means is it has a random chance of just proccing death on the monster.
When you hit him. Never seen this game before?
That's honestly, unfortunately, not surprising. Back when Enix was still Enix, some of their games were not as popular as others. And the Quintet trilogy, which is this is the first part of,
Was one of the games that wasn't honestly that popular.
So technically what you're supposed to do in this area is wait until you've beaten the area and release a dolphin. Lou, I'm coming! Because when you wait until you finish the area, because once you finish the area, all the lava cools down. But fuck that, that's no fun.
Legacy of Goku games on the GBA. I have never played those.
Tatsukeki! Back up. Metal monkey. Got him. They're fixing the time for Strive via mods. Oh, that's good. Probably gonna give it another shot now. Nice. I know how it is. Not that I own Strive, but still curious. I must step on it.
mermaid. Oh, it's one of the Queen's attendants. I don't have medical herb to get that one yet. And there we go. We are done with this area. So this is what the Mermaid's Tears is for. And no more magma. Though, theoretically, if we came in here and we literally turned off a volcano, this would have some kind of dire environmental impact on this area. And open the passage for you. You can't just stop an active volcano and expect everything to go normal after that. This would cause a bunch of volcanic vents underwater, probably a spiked rise in sulfur in the water and kill a bunch of fish. What I'm saying... Oh, I forgot the water armor. Yeah, or there's also the alternative that all that pressure builds up without release and then just releases all at once. Would also be bad. It's called the environment. Oh, God. Thanks, I still hate it. Servus, the name of my friend the dolphin. Oh, right, I need to save a friend first. Stand on my nose. Whee! Thanks, Porp. The big pearl. I will give you the magic flare. Magic flare is useful against monsters that fly or have large amounts of hit points. You know which one's monsters I'm referring to, right? Do it and dumping iron powder into a river. Have you seen the Queen of the Mermaids? Yes. Lou the dolphin has been captured. Please save him. Oh, look, we did it! We saved Lou! Go us! My name is Lou. I used to live with the inventor, Dr. Leo. The blue stone I received from him is a strange jewel. It attracts anyone who looks at it and then changes their personality. If that person has a good mind, they will become a great person. If they have an evil mind, they will become a bad person. One day, the Queen found the jewel and took it, and she placed me in prison. Please save the Queen and get the blue stone back. I know this ring will help. Please take it. I received the Thunder Ring. Lou told me many things about the Queen. I don't think she was a bad person. She was just attracted to the jewel. Well, if she took the jewel and then started acting like a bad person, according to Lou, that makes her a bad person. Please move. How did you get in here? Huh. I always thought she moved when you talked to her. Nah, it's fine. She's hot. Ah, it's true. She is morally gray. I will open a passage for you. Travel up the seabed to reach the island of Rain, Blester. Have you been hurt? Thank you. really hope she's not some Malform thing. Haha, joke's on you. Thunder Ring. So, this is one of my favorite items in the game, despite having a very limited use. And I will show you why. Oh, there you go. My critical sword killed that seed enemy in a single hit. Because it proc death on it. I released, I think, Angelfish from this one. Yep. He's asleep. Because he's not moving. Dead. Oh, more of the mana rays. Yeah, another level. Released a mermaid. Oh, right. I think I actually want to head back to the palace real quick before doing Bluster. Because if that is the sleeping angelfish that I think it is, he actually opens a passage in this area. Which is important, because that's how you get Emblem D. Well, this music ain't no aquatic ambiance. Oh, he's not the sleeping one, damn it. I am the best jumper, I'll show you. Well, good for you, buddy. See you later. Alright, back to where we were. Once we get to Bluster, I'm going to take a quick break to use the bathroom. Unfortunately, due to the fact I'm sick, I'm also just like shotgunning water. So I need to take a break. This game's the kind of thing that our parent kids did at the beginning of a long holiday, so the kids kept busy while they do things. Because they actually enjoying it, it works out for everyone. That's how I got it, actually. Funny enough, I got this because my mom was just like, yeah, I need something to occupy the kid, so oh, this looks interesting here. Oh, gem. Would you like to return? No. I got a lot of games in the here's a game, go have fun kind of part of my childhood. So a lot of these games I played as a kid and either enjoyed or just it's what I had. It's just back, that's just back. Whee! Ride the current.
Alright. I will be right back. Enjoy the music. Alright, I'm back.
Should tie the hotkey that mutes my mic to the hotkey that makes the monkey appear. So whenever I take a break, he comes up. And the queen's other hand. Or aid, I guess. So, the Thunder Ring has a very limited use in that it only really works on this island. But what it does is kind of fun. You go up to these little thunder towers, and it summons lightning that just literally one-shots any enemy nearby. That's it. That's all it does. Just lets you use this to one-shot enemies. But hey, it's fun. Lightning those monkeys? I did. I lightning those monkeys hard. But they deserved it. They were evil monkeys. So this is the magic flare that I just got. It drops a detonating ring when you push the button. And I believe if you hold the button... Oh, I guess not. This one you could charge this one up. That might be a different spell. Oh god, it's the fucking birds. I like how the tornado can't hit me from there even though it's clearly passing through me. At least another mermaid. And all these guys are dead. Free XP again. And this all disappears, and more birds appear. Oh wait, no. I was supposed to make it disappear and then use the opener arena to fight the birds. That's great. Well, never mind that. It's pretty much the same thing over here. Kill the rocks to the open area and then fight the birds. Or you can stand in one place and just kill the birds as they show up. I see you up there. Where is he? There you are. Again, just pointlessly open up the arena. At least a dolphin. This dolphin's asleep, I think. One of the dolphins is asleep and you have to use his dream for the game. Ah! Iron Monkey! Come on, you little bastards. So, this is the best part of the Thunder Ring. It works on metal enemies. Bam! So we can actually kill the metal enemies we're not normally supposed to kill using the Thunder Ring. Monuments on this island are my lightning period. If you hit the Thunder Ring and touch them, the Master will send out lightning to destroy the monsters. Do you think this gem should have showed up at the beginning of the island and not after I've killed everything? No. Why so many monkeys? Because monkeys rule these islands. Place during the Kong War describing the DKC manual? Yes. We're infringing on their territory. And that is the mermaid that opens the boss area. Now I'll go back. Yes, so you've said. I wish you'd said it sooner. Oh, that's... Huh, I never knew that. Let's go see if we can find a sleeping dolphin. The orangutan means you can see. There it is. I used to live here. I'm trying to remember something, but I cannot. When I close my eyes, I see something like a ball, shiny and black. Ah, of course. You mean the, pearl that I have. Good old video game manuals. Haha, keep monkey game manual after the monkey genocide war. Yes, look at this beautiful, shiny and black pearl. That pearl! Yes, I was going to present that pearl. This is the coral reef. I've missed this place. There we go. Hey, didn't I meet you in my dream? No, bye. So we go back to the coral reef now, and that area is now open to explore. Oh, whoops. Entries is up there. An entry on the world got deleted because it gave Wiki a bad reputation? What? Oh, I want to see the comment section on that wiki removal. Monkey fight. Oh no, our wiki. Wait, isn't this supposed to be open now? This is the Silent Hill 4. What the hell did the Silent Hill 4 wiki do? Oh man, I've completely forgotten how to get over there. Wiki, me sad. Think about wiki. I'm gonna win apeshit about circumcision conspiracies. I do not. I am unaware of that in its entirety. Well, I've completely forgotten how to get over there. Turn around the whole hill up, so that exists much better than I could. Alright. Let's look into that. Is there a second dream I have to do to get over there? Maybe that's it. Because I swear there's a sleeping angelfish too, and that's probably the other passage I have to open up. Or I have to come in from the ship area. They're not going any place in reading the rules. We don't know how to talk about donuts anymore because of the incident. We don't speak about that anymore. Yes. Alright. Boss time. I really hope I pick up a medicinal herb on the way, because I don't think I've released the person who gives the medicinal herbs yet. Oh wait, I didn't talk to the statue yet. I think anyway with the private discords in terms of specific intro freaking sucks. Yeah. Like, if it was a community Discord, sure. At least have someone try to keep the wiki up to date. Private Discords are fucking stupid. Because you know for a fact they make them private just to try to bump their fucking numbers. They're just like, oh, we're gonna make it private to make sure we can have better numbers if people want this information. Time for the ghost ship. Speaking of Discords, why the hell is Yacht Club starting a Kickstarter for fucking their new game? They had made millions off of Shovel Knight. And, well, yeah, it honestly comes down to money, but I'd like to hear their reasoning for it. Because if it's a whole thing, yeah, exactly. At the end of the day, the real reason's always going to be money, but it's like, you made millions off of Shovel Knight already, and any statement of, oh, but this it's about getting people involved in the community and stuff, it's like, you mean like how Gears for Breakfast made a free to join community Discord that they listened to the feedback from the community on? You mean like that? That didn't cost anybody anything to do? Kickstarter is going to blockchain. Oh my god, of course they are. Yeah. Anything involving fucking NFTs and blockchain is tone deaf. Hell, anything involving crypto is fucking tone deaf. Crypto is, at best, a fucking gamble. It is not an investment. It is not. You are gambling your money. That gamble may pay off. It may not. Most likely, it won't. It's like playing at a casino. That's why Kickstarter got so popular because everyone was kicking games. Yeah, Kickstarter just for cryptos. Oh god. Alright, there's so many of these little bastards. And if the hype took off, like week after the US legislation got put forward, it's scrutinized. Yep. Yep. There we go. I found gems. Nothing inside. I was ripped off. Medical herb. Oh hey, I'll take that. Received emblem D. I got the D. Crypto's a weird thing. This is a weird public backlash. Crypto's worried about FOMO, which is ironic. Yeah, actually. Because you can't really FOMO NFTs. They're just there. Whereas crypto's like, oh, this could go up. I mean, it could go down too, and it most likely will, but it could go up. I mean, I've said it every single time I've ever talked about crypto. If you are spending money on crypto, you are gambling. It is 100%. Your money may go up, your money may go down. You just have to accept that. We want to get ground floor or something. We can sell IPs without selling them. Yeah, I guess. Crypto is the equivalent of playing craps. That is the best way I can put it. You've got about an equal chance of earning money as you do just shooting dice. Or your money may disappear suddenly. Yep. I mean... yeah. I mean, they put money on half an... yeah, pretty much. It's literally money you need to be willing to throw away. Do not treat it as any kind of investment whatsoever. This old Muskie tweets about Dogecoin, it's not going to jump. He tried. I mean, I think Tesla started taking Dogecoin again as of last week or some shit. So he's trying to pump and dump it again, as he is wont to do. Okay, welcome to one of the worst boss fights in the game. Oh, and the reintroduction of enemies who just kind of break out of the ground randomly to mess with you. Also, those little shards of wood that fly by when he jumps out of the thing do damage to you, which is also, you know, fun. I found a single gem. It's a troll chest. I don't think I can actually go this way. I think you get cut off going up this way. Oh no, you don't. Okay, where's the next bursting from the seams worm? Alright, time for the worst boss in the game, in my opinion. Get rid of these torches. So, Bone Boy here has 3 hitboxes. His hands, and himself. Oh my god, he decimated me. What the fuck? I also didn't have my herb on again. I did get boned. Holy shit. He just melted my ass. Oh god damn it, the fucking slugs come back. There we go. I mentioned recently how much I hate enemies that just pop up out of nowhere from no warning. because the panels they're going to jump out of aren't marked at all. They just pop up and do damage. Alright, this time, let's do this. So I'm going to come down here. Holy shit, those hands deal damage. Okay. There is a spot for this guy, though you have to be careful because of the hands. Oh yeah, and he's the first boss with HP that appears with a different color. Oh my god, those fucking hands! Yeah, this boss fucking sucks. I didn't even change his fucking life bar color. Hey, Dolphin. Ah, you're the other sleeping one. Going us to the fusion dance and you're fighting them. Yeah. Oh look, it's the ship. You can hear a conversation of a father and a son. Daddy, how many days have passed since the ship sank? I'm too hungry and cannot travel any farther. Are we going to die? Service, my son, some people believe that human life does not end at death. They believe that they will be born into a new life. Lives they feel are everlasting. I'm sure that's very comforting for your son, who doesn't understand the concept of life and death and just wants to know if he's going to die or not. Oh, I hear some voices. Maybe the master is calling me. Someone is calling me. What is that? I just put one gem in a treasure chest. I hope someone will find it. That little shit's responsible for the chest. I always have the same dream. Isn't that strange? Service is the name of my friend, the dolphin. Yeah. Yeah. I saw the queen when I was dreaming. She looked very sad. There's someone near a sunken ship. Please save the queen. This used to be the queen's palace. I'm the queen's maid. There used to be mermaid statues in this place. The statues prevented all creatures from getting lost. Well, they're back. Hello, I have some medicinal herbs made from seaweed. Would you like one? Yes. Come back to me when you don't have one. There we go. Well, time to try to find the boss's sweet spot again. Like, there's another boss you fight on a ship later, which also kind of sucks, but this is easily the worst one. So medicinal herb just pot? Maybe, in most cases, yes. In this case, it's just seaweed. So if anything, it's underwater pot. Part of the reason this boss sucks is because you have to do this gauntlet of damage every single time you want to get to him. For no reason other than just fuck you. So remember correctly, I think the sweet spot is on the stairs. Like, there's have to spawn the bastard. There we go. It's like down here. And then you angle like this so you can kill the hands before they reach you. Oh, come the fuck on! How much HP do those things have? So like here, you'll catch the boss with like the side of the sword. Oh my god. Oh, there goes my herb.
No, it might have been this one.
I hate this boss so goddamn much. The hands are what really fucking ruins it. Because they have so much HP you have to deplete. You can't stand down there because of the fucking fires. The hands also just seem to have random HP, because that one died in one hit. Wasn't even in fucking range to hit the skull. Now I'm just experimenting. Okay, I can hit him multiple times from here. But there's still the problem with the hands. Oh my god. Well, I'm one hit from death again. And I can't even stay up. I'm gonna let it kill me. Another one. I can knock out the fires, but they don't stay dead, so there's no point to doing it. Got a new plan. It's stupid as hell. It's not gonna work till the hands are dead, though, because the hands do most of the damage. Come on down here, fucker. Yeah, there we go. That's some damage. Hell. Like, and the problem is because they have RNG HP, I can't really control when they die. So, oh god, I'm trapped. Great. So I can't, like, time killing the hands with when the head comes down. Like, I'm gonna completely miss his cycle because the hands are already back. Did I get this one? There we go. Sit down here and kill the hand again. It has an insane amount of HP for some reason. Come on. Up, that's too close to his mouth. Got hit by the fireball. Come on, you old shit. Ah. hands on here? No. I'm not taking that chance. I'm too close to winning. Alright, let's do this. There we go. And then the hand just kills me. The power of sticking your sword out and letting him walk into it. Alright, time to go see the malformed queen. A beautiful voice came from inside the palace. I am the Mermaid Queen! I know not who you are, but thank you for releasing me. Please return to the palace. Didn't know Pee Wee Herman was a mermaid. There you go. She looks like every other mermaid. I have heard about you from Lo. You are the ones who saved me. Everything I started when I saw the jewel that Lou had. One glance at the blue stone caused desire and hatred to overwhelm me. Right after that, the creatures disappeared and the monsters took over. Maybe because we let bad feelings dominate us, we created the monsters ourselves. I will give you the blue stone. Please travel to other regions and release all creatures. Nah, I give up. Oh no, not again. So this is kind of a cool zone. I like this zone. The boss here is annoying, but not nearly as bad as Skeleton. So this is the underground mountain. Just keep the birds happy and everything will be fine. It's really nice music. At least a girl. This probably has one of my favorite panoramic backgrounds in the game, which I will show off as soon as these little bastards are dead. Get down here, little shit. Fine. Fucking bomb you. But yeah, you kind of see it back there. It's like a snow-covered mountain above the clouds. Oh god. Also has one of my favorite dungeon designs too, which is later in this area. Which I released Grandpa. Oh yeah, also this whole area is like just a big game of chutes and ladders. There we go. Hot 3 gems. I just wanted to do it because I could. I just love how broken the AI in this game gets because it works, but it's simplistic. So if you can figure out how it works, you can easily abuse it. Oh, nice! Got an auto death on that. Oh, I got an auto death again. Not that time, though. Bone moose. Invulnerable bone moose. It's a shortcut. There you go. There's a good look at the panorama. I released a mushroom. Oh, he's dancing. When it does the Xbox achievement alert noises. Really? Ah, yes. The most pointless shortcut ever. More pointless than the fucking one in the underground palace. Just, now there's a slide. Whee! Fall the snow on. Oh, god damn it. Forgot about these. So, snowballs are the environmental hazard of this area, and they will follow you until you crash them into a rock. Oh yeah, and you can't crash them into a rock until they are fully grown. So many rats. God damn it. Ah! Fucking snow. Oh god. There we go. Nope. I don't care. I'm gonna kill him. There we go. Come on, you old asses. Yeah, I can kind of hear it. There's the achievement noise. Snailed. Damn, you're right. Got snailed by the game. Oh god, they came back. No! And there's one at the top of this fucking thing, too. Not sure how that one broke. It, like, ran away from me and then broke. Ah, sweet. Nothing. 50 gems. Medical herb. Nothing. Magic armor. So what effect does this have? Cuts... Oh, yeah. This cuts your gem costs in half for your magic. Well, and it's cheaper. Why not? least a boy. Oh yeah, releases all the rats at once. A girl. You'll find a lot of the NPCs in this area like to just sit around and stare at each other. Oh god. Go away, you fucking... There. Give it to me. I love magic in this game. Oh, god damn it. There. So who wants to guess what ice means? And if you guessed, yep, ice puzzle. I hate ice puzzles so much. Also cold feet, yes. That is also true. Oh, you made yourself invulnerable. You little shit. There we go. Let's see if I can... Nope, not quite. Come on. I really like this magic because it does such an insane amount of damage. So it can one-shot higher level enemies real fast. You're just trading damage for range. A boy. Hooray, I'm back! I'm back! Thank you very much! I will give you these mushroom shoes if you return to me. You'll be able to walk on ice. Oh hey, a way to return to him. I'm watching the world. Here, take this. Would you like to return? Why, yes. Yes, I would. The Mountain of Souls. I forgot that was its name. It's trying to beeline to the boy. You're not wrong. Where is he? This little bastard. Give me them shoes, kid! I'll give you my mushroom shoes. There's a snail goo on the bottom of these shoes. If you wear these, you will not slip on the ice. You still slip on slopes, though. And back out into the ice. So I'll have to fight off those stupid fucking snowballs. Oh yeah, the background changes to an Aurora Borealis once you're on this area. Fuck off, snow! What kind of evil asshole made sentient snowballs? I never noticed. Emblem D is the male symbol. It is in fact the emblem of the D. Wait. What am I missing in this area? But is it tenacious? It is not. It is not that cool. Oh. At least Grandma. There's still something I'm missing somewhere. Where is it? We'll put on Master Exploder on anyway. That's a good call. I am confounded to what belongs to this monster lair because there's nothing to kill. Is it a proximity? It's a proximity one. God damn it. That is a small fucking proximity. What is it? It's a 2-tile proximity? Really? Well, that's some bullshit. It's just for a shortcut. Here's my favorite area. I love how this area looks. You have like the icicle vignettes that are moving around as you do it. And I just like the general ice theme of it. Because I am a predictable bitch. Oh yeah, since I beat it, I might as well talk about it. So I beat Pokemon Legends Arceus last night. That game looks like hot ass on the PS3. That game's story is probably the shallowest it's ever been for a Pokemon game. Like, the story is literally just the same points over and over again. Oh no, our totem Pokemon has gone crazy. Go calm it down. Thanks for calming it down. Are you strong enough to go to the next area? Okay. Oh no, our totem Pokemon has gone crazy. Calm it down. Hey, thanks for calming it down. Are you? It's just that. That's the whole story. Is just the same thing repeated multiple times. Now that being said, the story is super shallow and the game looks like ass. It is the best playing Pokemon game I've ever played. The ability to just kind of hit and run catch Pokemon was my favorite thing in that game by a long shot. Just run by, throw a Pokeball, and keep running. Oh, that slime was glitching out there for a second. Like, if they get the main team, I don't think that was the main team on Game Freak who worked on that. If they get the main team on that system and make a mainline Pokemon game with that, I would be fucking floored to play that thing. Because I really want that to be Pokemon moving forward. Yeah, exactly. Like, it plays like an elevated version of Let's Go. The Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu. Because, the main thing was, most of you know this because most of you are in the Discord, but while I was playing, I was trying to farm an Alpha Ralts or Kirlia because I wanted an Alpha Gallade. And in my Alpha farming, I just turn a corner and go, huh, that... Like, I see it from far away, I'm just like, yeah, the shiny. I'm like, that hair looks blue. No, it's just, it's the lighting. It's nighttime or something. That can't be. And as I got closer, I'm like, oh my god, that's a shiny Ralts. And so I caught it. Like, I was having a minor panic attack that I was going to lose it. Because if it was a Kirlia, they tend to stick around, but Ralts will run and disappear if he sees you. So I was just like, minor panic attack, sneaking up, threw a berry, grabbed the fucking Gigaton ball and hit him in the back of the head. And I got him. So I have a shiny Gallade, because I was also lucky enough that it was a male. And yeah, like, Gallade is one of my favorite Pokemon, so getting a shiny version of him made me super happy. But yeah, that being held over from Let's Go Eevee, Let's Go Pikachu, where the shinies are visible on the overworld, is the best thing they've ever done. At all. Like, just being able to see a shiny means like, okay, you need to take care. You need to be careful. You can't just rush this. It's a shiny. Be careful. Don't scare it off. Versus having to get into a battle, wait for the battle to load, and then wait to see if it's shiny. But also, David, I've never gotten a male Ralts. The gender, at least, seems to be 50-50 in this one. Because I was getting an equal number of males and females. The thing that pissed me off was there are no female Eevees in the game that I could find. I caught like 50-something Eevees, all of them were male. Which leads me to believe, and the thing was, I wasn't really looking for a female, I was looking for an alpha, but because Eevee is already a rare spawn as is, trying to get an alpha to spawn is even harder. So I am convinced that the only female Eevees in the game are alphas. Like if it's an alpha Eevee, it's going to be a female. Because I ran into a alpha Glaceon and an alpha Jolteon. And both of them were female. But any Eevee I caught that wasn't a alpha was a male. So I think only female Eevees can be alphas. Or only only alphas can be female. It's kind of probably being able to get a different perspective on a battle, like being able to lock battle off the cliff. Yeah, there's so many good decision choices in that game that blow my mind. I'm like, please, put this in the main game line. Being able to move around the battlefield as your Pokemon are fighting is incredible. And it doesn't do anything for mechanics. It's just fun to be able to watch it from different perspectives. There's so much good stuff in that engine that, because it's Game Freak, we're never going to see again after this game. Because Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu outsold the main game that came out alongside them, and they never got another game. Like, they outsold the mainline game that came out alongside it, and we never got another Let's Go. And part of the reason it outsold it is because Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu plays better than most Pokemon. You can see the Pokemon on the overworld. You can see the shinies on the overworld. You can choose to fight the Pokemon you want to fight rather than getting into a random battle and hoping it's the one you want to fight. Like, oh, this was another fucking Oddish. I guess I'll just run from this battle and try again. No, there's the fucking Clefairy. Go over there and get it. I didn't pay attention. I got RKO out of nowhere because Geodude or Shanks. Oh, yeah. That is a kind of a difficulty spike in the game that I actually appreciate. And that's if multiple wild Pokemon are angry at you, they will join in the fight together and you have to fight them all. Which makes sense because they're supposed to be hostile creatures. This is the pre-time, so it's like, yeah, they're just there to kick your ass and get you off their territory. Of course they're going to work together. The temporal distortions are also fun. I really like the design of those and how... So temporal distortions have a higher chance of an alpha showing up in them. So anything that can show up in there has a higher chance of being an alpha version. But you also get like a lot of the evolution items from them too. Like you can find all of the elemental stones, you can find a magmarizer, fucking electrolyzer, all those you can just find those in the temporal thing. You can even find the evolved versions, like in the final area, the temporal distortions will have Scizors, the ones that, the Scyther that needs a metal coat normally. And so you're just like, oh, well, there's that guy, and I don't need the evolutionary stone for him, or the metal coat for him, I guess. Yeah, I can't state enough how much I really liked Arceus's engine. Gameplay engine, specifically. Not the graphics engine. The graphics engine's fucking terrible. Game Freak needs to hire a goddamn 3D designer who knows what the fuck they're doing. But as far as gameplay goes, Arceus is incredible. Like, that is what I want out of a Pokemon game.
tried to battle Alpha Luxray. I think he was following me. I tried to mine some stuff that I made with Geo the Dupir. That's where it looks we can't follow cheese. Yeah, that's yeah. Ooh, the Lucky Blade, nice. So the Lucky Blade gives you a better chance of finding gems, or bigger gems when you kill a monster. Where's the cross area for that? I can't escape Luxray Geodude's beat and moved on. Yep. I love it so much. I just wish it had a better story. The story is so bad. I'm gonna wake up late tomorrow, catch you all night. Have a good night, Raggles. I will say one thing about the story. I won't spoil it, I'll just say. Late in the story, as a testament to like how much they were paying attention to little things, something happens late in the story, and everything that involves the game gets updated according to that, including your inventory UI and stuff. When the big thing happens in the story near the end, your UI updates to reflect it too. Like, things disappear that you used to have because you're just like, oh yeah, that makes sense, that would be gone. They didn't have to do that. It's a pure UI change, but it's perfect because it makes sense with what happens. It's things like that that make me really enjoy that game. The little touches that make it feel like, okay, they wanted to make this make sense. Yeah, so the main thing I can say to call it out without spoiling it is when the big thing happens, go check your save menu. That's when I noticed it. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, right. Look at all those big ass gems. Thank you, Lucky Blade. Yeah, I ended up getting alphas of my whole team except for my Vaporeon because I just never came across a alpha Vaporeon or alpha Eevee that I could evolve. And I didn't want to use Sylveon or Jolteon that I got because I had those types covered by other Pokemon. I needed a fucking Vaporeon because I needed a water type. So I think I ended up using Empoleon instead. Which is fine. I like Empoleon, but it's not one of my favorites. I've been a Vaporeon mark since fucking Red and Blue. Noting where the current. I keep doing things. Oh yeah, no. I did the same thing. Like anytime I got anywhere, they'd be like, oh yeah, go here to continue the story. I'm like, nah, I'm going to explore this whole map first. I want to see what Pokemon are here. I want to see what goes where. I'm going to go find these people's satchels. Because as soon as you get the first mount, the deer, you can Skyrim most of the hills in the game. I know Jakato and Saren were watching me do it, but yeah, that deer mount can just scale walls, so you can get places you have no business being yet. I will say, I think my favorite new Pokemon of the new thing is the Sneasel evolution. The new evolution Sneasel got. I really like the design of that new Sneasel. Second up is Lilligant, which is, I actually think is really pretty. But I think Ross said it best. I probably like it because it looks more like a Digimon than a Pokemon. It looks kind of like Lilamon. But I like it. It's a good design. I tend to like plant types. Alright, where's the passage? Did I miss a layer? Oh, I missed a few layers. Yeah, the new Sneasel evolution is my favorite of the new stuff by a country mile. I am missing something obvious, and it's probably because I'm streaming that I've been talking about Pokemon and not paying attention. Also, doesn't help that most of the passages in this area are actual, like, invisible fucking things that shimmer every once in a while. But they all shimmer on the same timer, so if there's something over here... Okay, it's not. It would shimmer at the same time as the other one. Oh. Check each tile then. Nope. Those are done. Hey, Burrito, how you doing? I don't think there's any horizontal ones, so... Yeah, can't go that way. There's one that crosses here, but there's nothing that crosses there. Am I missing an item? Is there something a villager has to give me? Is there a dream? Do I have to do a fucking dream? I'm going to win this race. I am going to win this race. We are waiting for the race to start. Yeah, so they won't go until the you release the gnome that has the starter pistol. The jockeys are here and the racetrack is finally finished. We're going to start the race. Why don't you come along? Oh, there she is. No, I'm good, thanks. Hey, you go this way. Snail. There we go. Hey, I figured it out. I'm a genius. It was go back to the village and go the other way. Man, I'm so good at video games. Terranigma isn't going to be terribly annoying or I'm going to get super lost in it or anything. Oh, Terranigma's going to be a fucking trip. There we go. Strange bottle. Oh, good. I'll add that to a collection of other strange bottles I already have. Wait for these guys to gather. Alright, I'm making we kill one. I'm gonna go for these 4. Yeah! Come here. The rotator magic. So this magic sucks. So what it does is while you hold it, it does damage around you, but it costs a gem per pulse. So I hate that magic a lot. I just prefer the magic I can lay the ring down and hit what I want. The underground lake. See? Nope, I got too close. I was gonna see if I could kill him without pissing him off, but I got too close. So this is the environmental danger of the lake, is these little icicle spitting guys. A boy! A jailed boy! That boy belongs in jail. There we go. Just kill him off screen. Nice. Can I get them from here? Yes, I can. Fat gems! Mine! So that's gonna be That's just nice too. Yeah. Like, one of my favorite games was Diamond. I was really happy that they set it in the Diamond and Pearl universe.
All the more reason I like that game. Though, it also is one of the reasons I'm so irritated that the story is so fucking bad in that game. What is music give a vibe of lesser known jazz bard at 11:30? You're not wrong. Let's go get some coffee and sit by the window and reflect on the ennui of life. Ennui of life. I said ennui for so fucking long. Now that I know it's ennui.
God, I love that magic. Just get fucked every enemy that can't reach me. Aw, it's a single spawner.
Boo. So the rotator magic's supposed to make these guys super simple because you just turn it on and kill them as they rotate around you, but
the mine works just as well, if not better. All that for a fucking crystal. That'll stay. The only thing I'm really sad wasn't in Arceus is, though I don't know how they would do it, so maybe it makes sense that's not in it. I think the mining minigame, as terrible as it was one of my favorite minigames in Pokemon. There's just the general exploring the underground and doing all the mining stuff. I fucking love doing that. The hideout thing, not so much, because it kind of required a PvP element, but Grand Underground was so, like, just exploring around and mining shit was so chill. I loved it. It was such a fun thing to just spend time doing. Yeah. It almost felt like Grand Underground was their idea, and then the hideout was like something that came up near the end of design, and they were just like, yeah, throw that in there too. We need some kind of home element for them to want to come down here. It's like, no, the actual mining is enough. Just wandering around, mining up random shit. I do need to, even though I've heard how kind of terrible it looks, I do want to get a Brilliant Diamond anyway, because it's still Diamond. It may not look great, but neither did fucking Arceus. I won't play Diamond again, goddammit.
Diamond is kind of inoffensive. Well, I'll take inoffensive over bad.
You fucking die. Getting sick of you. I hate when they move with the same path as my magic, because it makes it harder to actually time when I kill them. Come on.
What are the couple different things? Underground is something you can explore and catch Pokemon and some of which are in Platinum. Yeah.
I really miss Grand Underground. God, I'm so sick of these fucking bats. There we go. Bat shield. Well, at least they're worth a decent amount of gems.
TMs are still single use, but you should be getting multiple at a time.
Oh, that's not too bad then. That's actually a very welcome change, because it's like, well, gotta pick which Pokemon to use my single TM on. Which was a large drive as to why I would look up. TMs pretty much became the reason I would look up all the Pokemon in a game first and decide my team before I even started, because I didn't want to waste a TM on a Pokemon I didn't end up using. So getting multiple at a time is kind of a welcome change. I can't do it, I can't
Hook myself on the environment and put myself in position to magic them. And they're invulnerable while they're spinning, so...
Got it.
Fucking warlocks.
This shit again. Oh hey, I can handle this though. There we go. Oh, there's more.
Oh, there's one left.
I did that after a bit too, because I was just curious how one we promoted would pan out. Yeah, that makes sense.
I was just like, okay, which ones look coolest, and then after that, which ones type up the way I need them to so I don't have a team of like 5 types. Parking lot post game exchange to be where you get legendary from Regigigas, who's just still in the temple up north.
Oh, that's good. I never confirmed it because after I beat Arceus, I just kind of stopped playing. But I'm pretty sure Regigigas is in that game. Because, like, as soon as they were like, oh, here's this thing to collect all these wisps, I'm like, this looks like the odd keystone for Regigigas. Am I collecting these wisps to get Regigigas? Because this is what it looks like.
Some rumors in Giratina. Oh, cool.
Spiritomb? Oh, no, not the... Oh, yeah. By the way, boss time. No, I mean, like, you get an item called the Odd Keystone that lets you collect wisps. There's like 20 wisps per zone. And as soon as I saw that, I was like, this looks exactly like the Odd Keystone to get Regigigas. And then there's like Regigigas stuff all over the map and stuff. I was like, I get you. Also, I should put my herb on. Because I'm going to fucking need it.
Wiggle, wiggle.
So this boss doesn't really have a sweet spot. You just kind of have to dodge his stupid spear attack.
That's the worst place he can go to, because unlike over here where you can just dodge and then move in and hit him, there you have to run up to hit him. But yeah, you just kind of stand in the center of him and then you move out of the flames.
Worst spot again. Yeah, because you can't really get many hits if he goes up there, because you have to spend time running up on him. Ooh, the rare crossover. Usually one goes north-south, one goes east-west. There we go.
This is probably the best position for him to appear in, because it's super easy to run up and hit him with the corner of your sword. Thank you, Spiritomb, because Regigigas only had to collect 3 Regis.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
It has been a long time. Yeah, it is Spare Tomb. Whoop. You can get kind of fancy and try to dodge between the arrows like that and hit him a few times, but that's kind of dangerous to do. Because those arrows have, I think, 3 patterns to them that they can do. And only 2 of them are safe if you're doing that dodge down tactic. And it only works if the spear's in his right hand. Because if it's in his left hand, you can't dodge out of it. Alright. It should be good to just hammer on him when he comes back down and kill him. Aw, you bitch! Okay, well, he's 1 hit away now. There we go. Time to free the king. And his 2 grandma, the hands. Attendants, that's the word. Yes, that sounds like something that would be far less offensive than what I stopped myself from saying. Oh yeah, hold on a second. So speaking of invisible walls... Oh no, is it not here? Uh-oh. Should be an invisible wall that leads you to that mushroom. Right hand style, left hand ain't dodging shit. Yep. So there's an invisible wall that lets you get up to this mushroom. I just seem to have forgotten where it is. Yeah, fuck it, I'll figure it out later. It's not that important. There's the sleeping mushroom. Who's over in the jail. And this is how we get emblem H. Yes, Pokemon Talk, I found out you can up your shiny rate if you complete the Pokedex. Yeah! So that's been a thing they've been doing for a while, which is really nice. Make sure you don't walk around in a dream or you will get lost. Even more if you complete every entry for a certain Pokemon. Holy shit. Okay, that's different though. That's kind of nice. But yeah, the completing the Pokedex to get the shiny charm is something they introduced in Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu. Also, the new game is apparently a mainline game. So, people have been saying that, but when you ask for a source of that information, it's solely because it's named the way a mainline game is named. Game Freak has not said it's mainline. Like, Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee are not mainline games. But, yeah, it's effectively, dude, trust me.
You saved me. Thank you very much. I treated the snail gnome very poorly. I don't trust all the things known the same. He told me monsters would invade our town and put him in prison. See, gnome, I believe you will find what you're looking for. By the way, have you heard of the Phoenix? Have you heard of the High Elves? Whoever collects the Master's Symbols 3, the Red Hot Mare, the Red Hot Ball, and the Red Hot Stick, shall have the Phoenix help them. That person will inherit the strongest power. If you collect them, well, bring them to me.
I should have to Digimon 5DS. I'd play that game. So at Toy since Toy works at Nintendo. Oh, that's true. Toy doesn't work at Nintendo. Hey, fucking, how you doing? But yeah, all of that is based off someone doing a translation of the Japanese name, which just uses the preface that the mainline games does. That's it. That's all the reason they say it's a mainline.
My name is Dome. I used to live in Dr. Leo's house. Dr. Leo was asked by King Magritte to build a machine that would call upon evil. Because he refused, he was taken to Magritte Castle. Ishika gave us 4 stones and told us to run away. Those stones are keys to the world of evil. The other stones are in Dr. Leo's laboratory in the castle of Magna. Here, take this silver stone and hurry to the laboratory where Dr. Leo is held. I'm doing pretty good. Though I tend to be when playing one of my favorite SNES games. Though I'd put this at like 8 or 9 in terms of like top 10, but still a lot of fun. Outbreaks. That explains it, because the shiny Parasect I got was during an outbreak.
This is an easy quest for Olympic rings, you're right.
I was going to play
Uniracers, but that didn't work either.
God, Uniracers is weird. So this is probably my favorite area in the game. This is Dr. Leo's laboratory. There are machines looking around here which only the powerful Zantetsu sword can defeat. First of all, talk to a certain door to get you into the room. So yeah, this is where you get the Zantetsu sword, which is specifically that chest right there. 1 in 128. Holy shit. That's an amazing rate. Also, the song for this underground area is kind of a fucking banger. Like, it goes way harder than it has any business doing. Alright, let's just shortcut back. So, I'm getting close to ending time, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to play until we get the Zantetsu sword, and then probably call it there.
Which means we just have to unlock the door to get it.
Wait, where the hell did they go? Oh god. I didn't notice how fast those things are killing me. Yes, yes, do not rush. There's that last one is going in. Yeah, like this is probably the most going in song in the game. It just goes hard for
Literally no reason. Got killed by Robot Wars? Oh god.
Right, I don't have gems now. Get back here, you sweeping bitch. Ugh. Oh god, I went into the fucking metal area.
Let's try to kill it before I went into the death room.
There we go. I released a plant. Oh god.
Leave me alone! Legalize it.
Oh god, another fucking metal one. God. This has to be the Zantetsu sword with how many metal enemies are appearing. Oh, thank god. Well, this is mildly annoying. Get off my ass! Ah.
Yeah, that'll just spawn it.
I released Jakado.
What's the name of this area again? Dr. Leo's laboratory. Though this area specifically is...
God.
Basement of laboratory. Thank you for the descriptive name there, game. There it is. The sword is ours. I cannot fucking believe Vince released Shane. After all the shit he's done for the company. That dude has put his body on the fucking line so many goddamn times. And you fucking released him. Oh my god. There it is. The Zantetsu sword. Defeats monsters with special armor. I certainly hope so. Though I can't imagine. Honestly, that's. Oh, thank you for the follow. I can't imagine him actually going to AEW because a lot of his stuff was probably the fact that it was his father's company. So, like, a lot of the stuff he put himself on the line for. This is Dr. Leo's laboratory. This house has a second floor and an attic. Okay, now I'm gonna go get even with that fucking death room. We're gonna bottom up because he's not like his father. It's true. Yeah, take that, you metal monsters. Yeah, I hope so. Like, I'm not worried about Shane not having stuff to do or being out. It's more that that dude jumped off a Trinitron multiple times just for the sake of fucking pleasing the audience. How do you let him go? Shannon Curran will throw him into a not fake glass. Yep, I remember that because he picked him up and threw him against the glass and it didn't break. And Shane was on the ground going, "Come on, again, do it again." And Kurt Angle was like, "Dude, I don't know." He's like, "No, do it until it breaks." It's like, holy shit, man. How do you get rid of someone who's willing to do that as the fucking show owner's son? Like, that was Mick Foley levels of madness. Italian McMahon inherits the company once Vince is gone? God, I hope not. Because Shane probably isn't even in line to inherit it. And I sure as shit wouldn't want to see what Stephanie would do with it. Like, my last hope died with fucking Shane, but the hope I had prior to that died with Triple H and fucking the sunsetting of NXT. Has he? Yeah, that's the problem. When he pulled Triple H off NXT, it just went to absolute shit. It was the last bastion they had. Peacock is buying it all. You know what? I'd be okay with that because they'd probably get rid of Vince. Yeah, I'm trying to swing the sword to the beat of the music. I gotta go find that little bastard. So this is another one of those annoying enemies in this game, is that sweeper that just ran off. will run around the whole map. There he is. And you have to fucking... Oh, that's for this one instead. You have to wait for him to come back before you can kill him. Okay, I got one of them. Yeah, just some pretty massive losses. Oh, well. A great door. Alright. I got my revenge and I got the sword. Let me hit this last layer and then I'm gonna call it. Cat. Another Chikado. Absolutely. Long live AEW. Oh no, it's fine. Let's record, please. Yes. I do not wish to continue. So this was something interesting with some SNES games where they give you a, hey, do you want to keep playing? And if you say no, they actually like soft lock the game in a way. They're just like, okay, well, remember to turn off the power, don't just hit reset. And then it just kind of soft locks the game. It doesn't let you continue. Rest well, there's still much to be done. As a kid, I kind of hated picking no on this because you just die and the music changes. Like, oh, just removed me from existence and played the sad music. What the fuck? Barely sitting my defense split cover type 0.7% missed because of arm rage. Nice. That's pretty good. Yeah, I hated this as a kid. Like, I would never pick the option to just disappear because it's like, this bothers me on a primal level that you just disappear from existence and the sad music plays. Alright. That's going to be it for tonight. Next time I stream will be the end of Soul Blazer because there's not much left. There's 3 zones and I will go back and clean up all the metal monsters first. So you'll get to see all that stuff. Thank you for coming. I appreciate y'all being here. Thank you for the sub and the follow. It's always appreciated. I'm glad you guys like my content enough to do that. I'll be back next Wednesday, 8 o'clock Eastern, as usual. And I will send you off to somebody. Let me get out of here. And let's see who's streaming. Man, there is nobody streaming. Well, I guess that works.
That crazy archaic camp.
Oh god, spoilers. Alright, you guys have a good night. Go watch Max. He's playing Fight Game, because that's what Max do. See you later, and hope to see you next week.
Although there are innumerable ways for one to die, our danger-seeking prince has come to know a sizable variety.
Oh no!